What's going on, guys? Welcome to Dumpster Fire. That is my channel. I'm your host, DJ Soundstorm, and it is that time again. We got 2 days this weekend getting to jump into Tarkov's 1.0. What's going on to House Music Forever? Restream, typing in chat. Stormfinch over on Twitch. And yes, I know, 2 days in a row getting to jump back in here. The bug may have bit me just a little bit. I'm not saying like all the way, but definitely been enjoying the solo PvP and been enjoying the struggle that we had. So 1.0 has been great so far. I've actually really enjoyed all the little nuances that they baked into the game. I've enjoyed the difficulty that I've felt. Again, we were playing PvE for the last, I don't know, 9 or 10 videos, just trying to get some rust knocked off before 1.0 came out. And there is a time and a place for PvE, right? But the feeling of it's new wipe, the firefights not being instant, the checkers and chess matches with the other players on the map to get stuff done has all felt exceptional. It's definitely a challenge that I've missed a whole lot of, and for the last 2 actual wipes that we've had, I've had other things going on, so I couldn't commit to putting literally any time in to any of those wipes. But we have found a little bit of time this time, which means that we're going to continue to progress through. We're going to continue to see if we can push towards our goals, right? Everybody else's goal might be Kappa, it might be, you know, a certain amount of kills, so on and so forth. But mine has always been just to get the max traders and then be able to play the game a little bit from there. Then switch over to PvE and see how fast I can catch up to Bags or how close I can get to him while he's busy getting rid of his Timmy legs. So far, we racked up a bunch of kills yesterday. We got a lot of quests done. I believe we got to level 8 and some change. We've really been roasting through the content thus far. And I gotta admit, I gotta give Nikita and BSG all the credit in the world. All the little changes were actually kind of needed, right? Like the little bit of a breaking up the pace and getting things to slow down, but also just feel a little more effective to bring people into the story, like actually flush out the game a little bit. Now, I haven't had to do any of the transit stuff. I'm nowhere near as far along as some of the other extremely good streamers at this game, but for somebody who has only gotten to play casually for probably the better part of the last 2 wipes, it has actually felt exceptionally good to jump back in. Raid times were not that long. I know folks are having connection issues. We only got booted for a backend error one time yesterday. Had a little funny business with a scab, but that was 10 hours of streaming with little to no issues whatsoever. And that is incredible. Like, I do want to point out the fact and give BSG their roses for that. There's some other stuff that I feel like is going to pop up that people are going to be really scorched mad about, but I waited to even start playing Arc Raiders because I was so excited for Escape from Tarkov's 1.0, and I've got to admit to you guys, I could not be more pleased with this. I'm getting shot just as much as I'm laying down the groups that I'm running into, and again, the solo content really feels like the entire world is hostile and everything needs to die, and that's been super fun up to this point. It's been awesome. Just to give an idea of the content that's going to be coming up, because I do have plans for, we are going into or getting close to the end of the month and getting close to the holidays. You guys know exactly how I feel about holidays. We don't celebrate them. We don't sit that stuff out. So if we have the opportunity to get online and make somebody else's holiday a little better because maybe they don't really dig the holidays, we will try to be on. We have one dinner planned. I think Mel and the kids are going to see some other members of the family, but I will and plan to be here for a lot of those. May or may not be a little gap in time where I have to watch the Packers football game, but like, you know, it can't all be perfect and or online all the time. But I am going to try to sneak on throughout the rest of the week in little spurts, at least jump on and do maybe some PvE content for some of the videos, just to explore some of the stuff that like Bags is currently vacuuming up. And maybe the offline stuff will be PvE, and the stuff that we do while we're online will be more focused on player versus player. Haven't figured it out a whole lot, but we are trying to work our way back towards monetization over on YouTube. And I mean, get some more folks back on Twitch to come over and watch us get shot in the face. So both of those numbers matter a whole lot. If you guys aren't subscribed over on YouTube, and or if you're finding my content for the first time, if you're enjoying any of it, please consider hitting the like and subscribe button. You guys know how this market works. The more times you hit those buttons and you leave messages and things, it just feeds the monster that is the algorithm. And I appreciate it if you guys do. If this is trash content, you don't like it, don't worry about none of that. But we do see a lot of first-time viewers or a lot of people just scoping stuff for Escape from Tarkov. And again, I am not the best at this game. There are hundreds, easily hundreds of people that know more than I do. But because of my skill level, it actually makes for some pretty embarrassing and extremely good learning opportunities because of how I play. So if that's something that you guys want to see, somebody who's a little probably closer to, and I'm not like shitting on someone here when I say this, but closer to your skill level, I might be your guy to get that done. So if you guys do enjoy that, please make sure to hit the YouTube. And if you are watching on YouTube, be sure to check out Twitch as well. We do have a Discord. It is a little meh right now because I am, again, going back to school to become a cost accountant, and I am working about 50 hours a week. So any time that I've had extra has been devoted to getting into Tarkov and getting things moving back into stuff. So without further ado, that's plenty of looking at my fat head. Let's get into the game. Still working on making some of these graphics improvements so the game looks better on you guys' side. I did realize after talking to a couple of guys from the community yesterday after we came off the stream that just because it looks bright on my side, it could be a little dimmer on yours. Or just because it looks colorful on my side, that doesn't mean it's coming through full color for you guys. So I did about an hour and a half of testing today to make sure that there are a few more colors and you guys see things a little more clearly. We're gonna take a look with this scav. We'll just start things off the fun way in interchange. What up, Spartan? We'll start things off over here. And reminder to everyone else in chat that is used to me instantly responding to you, we do have a 10 to 15 second lag installed because as a solo, I do not want a duo to be able to instantly point out my location and lose that fight. This has helped out tremendously so far. It actually feels like I'm kind of a ghost. So if you guys are typing in chat, you know I'm the streamer that's going to read every single comment if I can and make sure that I'm touching on everything that you guys said. If it seems like I'm taking a little while to respond to you, it's because that lag is installed. But I can promise you, as soon as I'm seeing it in my restream chat, I am definitely 100% responding to you guys. So if that's a little frustrating, I apologize. It's just protecting me as a solo player in Tarkov, because too many times we go back and see other streamers where the buddy that's in comms with them in Discord, as soon as I take down one of their guys or me and Bags are engaging them, they have the perfect, hey, I'm watching their stream, they're right here, they're right here, they're right here. So that instant reaction stuff is perfectly fine until it comes to Tarkov. It'd take a lot to snipe me right now, Spartan. This is the first time on launch of the game of the wipe I've had over a 10.0 kill death ratio, and I've only died of 26 raids. I've died 5 times. So we have been absolutely putting people to rest since we've started yesterday. And that feels pretty good. That feels pretty good. For somebody who's not like the best at this game, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna for sure take that. Also, MP7 is just shreked, by the way. I do want to point out that the last weapon that we ended with yesterday was the MP7, and even on woods where you don't have the distance, if you can close the distance and engage the target, oh my good God. Oh my good God. Just send 30. Let them figure out what happens after they get hit with the Hornets. That's just how that works. Let's take a quick look-see and see what our scav is spawning in with. Absolute trash! All right, good. Now we know. We know that the area out by the train is full of loot, but we don't have a bag. So it probably behooves us to head inside the mall this time and see what we can figure out, see what we can find. Maybe we can find a couple of dead PMCs and pick up their bags. Then make the rotation out to any of the other locations. it does look like the number of scavs that I have done thus far, people are still very much running through mall and taking their chance with PMCs and other stuff that's in the mall, like Killa, who's 100% spawn rate right now, as opposed to going over to that train station addition that they made to interchange. That is a large mistake. There is a bunch of gear over there. There is a bunch of things over on that side. Highly recommend going and checking that out. See, I already feel like looking at the feedback for the stream, like looking at OBS, it does look brighter, and I think you guys can actually see the colors a little bit better. They might be off a touch with the hue, but it's at least a little more colorful. So it should stand out a little bit better. Looks way better on the phone. Can confirm. You get that 50 callback? What? Ain't no one calling me back to shit. I'm in school. And I'm gonna stay there till it's done. Also, Ura's Marine Corps. If you drop the R, that's Army. Cool. Way less cool. And then the Marines don't even say the who part, they just yell raw. The hardcore ones. Hear a platoon of those guys walking by, it's just raw. That's it. Also, I did buy a box of crayons for a friend of mine that works at work that was in the Marine Corps. He thought it was hilarious. Okay, you guys let me know. That looks good on my side. Like, the colors are definitely popped out. I'm literally testing color palettes on a live scav. Oh, the 50 cal sniper, yeah. The AK-50. Yeah, that thing is nasty. That thing is nasty. And we found the slap ammo for it that actually does more damage because it needed it. Sleep schedule? Did you ruin your sleep schedule? Also, Bags, now that I saw you type something, you need to let me know as soon as that 20-second, it's gonna obviously be a... Colors look wonky as fuck. Wait, the colors look wonky? Is it clear, though? Because all I did was adjust the colorfulness. So let me know if it's a lot more clear. Feels like we're in an episode of The Simpsons. What? What? What is going on? All right, hold on. Hold on. So the colors being wonky is because I've increased the colorfulness in the Tarkov launchers, so the different color palettes stand out a little bit more. But the overall view, like how everything looks, is the picture clearer? Like, is it easy to differentiate the things that are in the game? Your yellows and blues are too blue. Oh, hold on. That might actually be something that I did. Your yellows and blues are too blue. Is that a little bit better? I know that there's stuff shooting around me, but I'm way more obsessed with getting this done. So just work with me here, guys. I know there's a lag there, and I'm going to keep watching chat as soon as it pops up. So the color correction, this is without the gamma, which is way darker. So I think that the gamma actually brightens up the screen so you guys can see everything a little bit better. I adjusted the sat. That's a bit better. All right, I'm going to wait here too. So I feel like we might have got the skin tone back right. If the blues look like they're better, and if the image still looks sharp, just work with me here, guys. I actually think this looks a lot better. But the gamma leaves a mist effect. Does it really? So is it easier to see? I'm just going to keep asking you guys as we're adjusting here, right? So is it easier to see when it's darker like this? Or do we just need to like lessen the gamma a little bit? Like right there. I'll let you guys get caught up to this part of the video and then see what you think. Like this looks like in OBS, looks like it's dialed in a lot better. And it looks like there's a little less of that mist that Stormfinch is talking about. Because as soon as we dial it, we are never touching this again. I do want to point this out. As soon as this is dialed in and you guys are seeing the picture that's like the easiest to see objects and stuff, and if the color palettes look solid, we're going to stay right there. Because there is a such thing as Soundstorm touching things too much. All right, Stormfinch says, there we go. I think that does it. Bags. Spartan, this looking solid for you guys. Anybody else who's watching, if this is a decent enough picture, like, let me know. I just want to make sure that it's not like over sharpening and that it's easy to see. It's way better than at the start of the stream. Still room for improvement, my 2 cents. What are the things that are like, is it just because of the colors, Bags? Do we have too many edges? Like, what's the dealio here? I don't care if we lose the scab. Because I'm really just focusing on making sure that everything that we're doing is like super clear, right? We've already gotten the quality of the bit rate for you guys to be able to see it up quite a bit. So now I just want to make sure that it's easy to define each and everything that we're passing and stuff. So there is a sharpness layer, so things are a little more rough around the edges, I think, which I can turn off if it was better, smoother. But let's start with like just the colors and stuff too, and then the gamma. If this is dialed in better, the way you guys think it should look, then we can just leave it here for a bit. But if there's something else we can focus on. Hold on, Bag sent me a message. What did Bags say? So is that still like too saturated bags? Is that what you're saying? Because that's what it looks like to me. Is like the saturation's still just a little bit off. There we go. Wood looks like actual wood. All right. Gonna leave this here for a second. Gonna let everybody catch up. Let's look on yours. When I come out of that menu. Guess I could just look to my left too. That looks sharp. The wood looks like wood back there on the back end, right? Okay, how about the sharpness? Huh. No. Looks much better? Okay. So we're making progress. So question here. You guys are gonna, and this is gonna take a few seconds because of the delay, right? Oh my goodness, that's a drill. You have to make room for the drill. 1 second. Being a loot goblin. Colors are way better. Okay, so second question, because it's super important. So you guys are seeing the image that you've got, and it looks sharp, right? So this is with a sharpen layer, and this is without. So do you guys personally like the smooth rounded edges that I have with this off, looking at this room that's like partially lit? Or does it look better when it's crisped up like this? Gonna do the same rotation. Put the light on for a second. Just keep looking around. And then you guys let me know which of those looks a little sharper. I'm just looking over your shoulder. You think back the gamma off even a little bit more, Mama Bird? You think the first one was better, Spartan? Okay, the result of what you guys have stated in chat right now is that this should look pretty fire. I'm unsure what that dog is barking. I don't know what they are both barking. I think Luke walked outside. Your dark spots are dark. Would that just be an increase in contrast, maybe? Hold on. Let me just freaking... Bags, get in Discord. I can just do it like this, because then Bags will be able to tell me what he's seeing in real time, and then I can try to dial this in. Because this... is right about where we were. Like, the gamma's actually reduced down. Oh, shit. That's definitely not Bags. And why do you sound like shit?
Is that
I think
better?
that was Zug.
I know, I figured it was Zug, but... Alright, so what I have it set at now is, like, the minimals. Like, everything is like, off.
Is this better?
And I'm looking at what it looks like in the OBS screen, and it looks super clear.
The dark spots being really dark and the light spots being really light looks much better now. It looks like you have a bit of color saturation on the stream side, like
Overall, an improvement
maybe
from what you walked into, though, right?
oh yeah. Maybe did you take that smoothness thing off?
Yeah, I took the sharpen off. You want to see plus sharpen?
No, I think it looks sharp right now, but like almost overly sharp.
Is my mic still fucked?
No, it sounds fine now.
Yeah. I just wanted to come say hey.
Hello.
I convinced mine to never play WoW again after this tier is over.
So it's foggy outside. So you're saying that overly the picture just looks a little too sharp.
Kinda, yeah.
I'm hopping out. I just wanted to come say hey.
Okay. Sorry, I'm streaming. Bye, Zug.
Oh god, it's really, really bright outside.
Well, okay,
this
so
is fog?
this is fog. This is fog with light.
It's still kind of crazy on my end.
So good news, I can't see shit on mine either. In this very specific scenario, like I can't see past I can't see past here on the truck. Like,
Yeah, but like, for your like keybind slots, like I can almost hardly read the numbers because the brightness of like the white background behind like 3, 4, 5, 6 is like crazy high, and it's almost washing out the dark lining of the numbering. Like, I can't even really read your shotgun name, at least on my side.
Huh. Hold on. Let me get out of this raid so the scav rep counts, and I'll just go into an offline and look. Because something seems a wee bit fucky. Also,
Oh, I just had a crazy idea. I'm gonna Discord stream my view of your screen.
okay, at least we got the scav rep for that first. Also, sorry about the dogs. I have no idea who's walking outside, but there is for sure somebody. Okay, let's just go into an offline with absolutely no scavs, and I'll try to dial this in with you guys. So then I just won't touch it anymore, and we've got it set. We are going to start with defaults. So we are defaulted to zeros up and down with no color adjustments whatsoever at the load screen. What would be a good offline? Factory, maybe just because it's dark with a little light.
I think you have a bigger issue with it being too bright right now. Like when it is bright out, like with the light and that fog, it just washed stuff completely out.
So you think do an outside one? Let's just do interchange again. We have outside and inside. Middle of the day, enable practice mode for this. Game settings, AI, none. Clear, no anything. Your progress will not be saved. Got it. AI, none. Next, next, go.
Are you able to see my view of your screen through the Discord stream?
Yeah, I can pull that up. I'm gonna laugh my ass off if it just looks better with absolutely no adjustments. Like the reality is that it's perfectly fine, and I should have just left it alone in the first place. Because that'd make perfect sense. Sorry guys, tuned in for us trying to get the the game to look the way that I want it to.
Hold on.
Okay.
Turn that down.
So right now, guys, you are seeing this with absolutely no filter. You're seeing it just like it's presented on my screen. So yes, this fog is real. And I'm near a building, so we'll be able to see, here's what it looks like on the outside. And then what it looks like on the inside. So yeah.
We definitely don't have the same washout problem that we had when you were extracting.
It just looks better.
Side does, yeah. This looks like something that this looks like how I would expect it to look.
Okay.
The new fog whenever it's like bright out.
Let's go to the inside because then we'll get to see if the darks and the darks are a little different. Like if there's anything missing in here. Oh, that's locked now. I definitely forgot that's locked. Little darker room. Also, if my stream looks like that through Discord from you, that is such a huge improvement from what I was recording even just a couple like last week. All right, is this just better in you guys' opinion?
I think that this is just way better.
Okay. Okay.
Way better.
Then we are going to leave it like this, and we are never going to touch it again. Close.
Like I have a feeling when you're playing a night raid, it's gonna be like, hey, I can't see anything, but it's like, yeah, well, that's just a night raid.
Yeah. You can see what the flashlight shows. That's it. Okay. If that's the case, and if everything is just smoother and better looking, then we're just gonna leave it as is and carry on operations. Because that looks almost exactly like what I'm seeing. Like there's no increases, no enhancements, no nothing. It is just as I'm seeing it.
Yeah, I mean, like, obviously it's going to be a little different than what, obviously, I see whenever I play the game, but this is as close to, like, through your stream, this is as close to what I see when I just play the game on my own PC as I've seen through any of your stream settings so far.
Okay, well, forget it then. We just leave it like this. Disconnect. All right. Confirm leave. Oh, he took away the death sound when you leave that. Bogus. Okay, thanks, Max.
Yeah. No,
I'm gonna go get shot in the head now.
fun. Me too.
All right, now we are going to, because I did find out the not so fun way that when I'm streaming, sometimes if people are messaging me, the Discord actually pulls away some of my system usage because Discord. So while Bags is doing his thing, I'm sorry, what was that? That's restream chat. Okay. Perfect. All right. Now we can start the stream. Everything is set the way it's supposed to. That fog that Mom Bird was talking about is gone. The extra color shading and hueing stuff is all taken care of. That is over with. So, let's take a look at what we have to do here. So shooting cans will be the first one that we have to get done. Let's take a look at tasks. Access the Terror Group facility, that's Access Labs. Hand over cash to mechanic and learn how to escape Tarkov. Some of the traders must at least know something. So, I don't know who else we're supposed to talk to. Let's just do a once over and talk to everybody and see if they've got any dialogue that we haven't seen yet.
Проходи, не стесняйся. Наткнулся на него, да? Столько уже лежит, но никто ничего толком и не знает. Мы с тобой, салага, похожи в чем-то. Я тоже решил в этом деле разобраться. Мы можем помочь друг другу. Считай, по доброте душевной решил взять тебя в долю, раз уж интересы пересекаются. Сильно не выебывайся, а то передумаю. Так вот, есть у меня одна ниточка. Я узнал, что самыми первыми из города начали валить шишки из террор-групп. И ладно, один там свинтил или два, можно было бы списать на совпадение. Но это было массово. Вот эти черти все заранее знали. Ёлки-палки. Групповцы всегда гоняли на черных геликах. На них же и сваливали из города. По наводке, один из них вез с собой особо важную флешку. А там, по слухам, инфа по самолетику этому. Что-то очень важное. Нюхом чую здесь охереть какую тайну. А там, где тайны, большие деньги. Прикинь, сколько бабла заплатят журналюги за какую-нибудь сенсацию. Или террогрупп, лишь бы свои секретики сохранить. Так, на чем я остановился? А, точно. Шишку этого с флешкой приняли. Хер его разберет. То ли дикие расстреляли, то ли военные перехватили, то ли еще что. И флешку, походу, мужик в тачке забыл. Мне нравится твое рвение, боец. Но точно сказать, где стоит тачка, я не могу. Эльвира в курсе этого дельца. У нее какой-то информатор есть. Сходи к ней, может, подскажет направление.
All right. Sorry, Prapper. So we could actually progress the storyline. Talk to therapist
Бахилы
now.
не забыли надеть? Павел Егорович меня предупреждал, что вы зайдете. Да, мне обрисовали ситуацию. Вы ищете черный джип. На таких ездили высокопоставленные
Is
сотрудники.
this going to be the one on Shoreline?
Я знаю одного человека, который может помочь вам. Он в курсе, где в последний раз видели интересующего вас человека и его машину. Только через меня. В наше время информаторами не разбрасываются. Вы в правильную сторону идете. Сейчас за все в нашем мире надо платить. Этот человек всегда просит $1 за информацию. Вы передайте мне наличными, а я отправлю ему. С вами приятно иметь дело, молодой человек. Я передам оплату информатору. Зайдите ко мне чуть позже. Прошу прощения, молодой человек, это вне моих компетенций. Связи, молодой человек, добываются не на работе. Точнее, не только там. Знали бы вы, сколько я потратила сил и времени, чтобы оказаться здесь, на этом месте. Впрочем, вас это не касается. Вы человек надежный, но этого недостаточно, чтобы я вам рассказывала про свое прошлое. До следующего раза.
What do you mean it failed? Did I just talk to the wrong person, maybe? I just paid her.
Ну что, как дела в Таркове? Тогда до встречи.
Let's just talk to
Что на
everybody.
проходе встал? Заходи давай. Заебись тогда было. Товара до жопы, спрос бешеный. Все челночили. Но реально подняться на такой теме нельзя. Я знал, что настоящая лаве через порт идет. Да. Там-то вся движуха и пошла. Свидимся.
All right. Can't visit him. Let's visit mechanic.
Здравствуй, наемник. Это не совсем про пушки, но... Знаешь, что Джордан Гатлинг, изобретатель пулемета Гатлинга, был врачом по образованию? А создавал он свое оружие, думая, что это поможет положить конец конфликтам. Он считал, что люди наконец-то передумают убивать друг друга, увидев по-настоящему разрушительную войну. Интересно, понял ли он в итоге, насколько сильно ошибался? Не забудь дверь за собой закрыть.
Okay.
Будь как дома, не стесняйся. Если не говорить о нынешнем времени, то мне однажды удалось сбыть партию паленых сумок Луи Питон. Никто так и не понял, что они были не настоящие. Только, брат, никому об этом, а то моя репутация пострадает. Заскакивай еще как-нибудь.
Ну, заходи, раз пришел. И если что-то и поможет тебе не оступиться, так это твой характер. Да, не всякий мои испытания пройдет. Но мне всякие и не нужны. Только воины с твердой рукой и ясной головой смогут одолеть эту нечисть. Бывай.
Okay, so it looks like, based on what we have to get done, ensure access to the lighthouse. Locate the entrance to the facility on Factory. Locate the entrance to the facility on Streets of Tarkov. Obtain a key card to the facility. Those are the, so just get a key card essentially. But what does it mean, ensure access to lighthouse? Are we just going to lighthouse? Falling skies. Wait for informant from therapist. This shouldn't take long. Hand over the flash drive to Prapper. Locate the G-Wagon. Retrieve the flash drive from one of the G-Wagon SUVs and learn the details about the SUV from therapist. So is this on freaking Woods or is this on Lighthouse? Huh. And what freaking SUV are they talking about? Usually the SUV quest is the one for Shoreline. Like Optum's SUV that's up on like the main drag headed to the tunnel.
Press 1.
I am super confused. So what am I? All right. Noodles. Okay. All right, let's see if we can get the car or the machine guns. I am not 100% sure exactly where we're supposed to be finding that SUV. And what's crazy to me is the SUV quests, like the ones where we're looking for said SUV, most of the time the first SUV quest that we have is the SUV that on Shoreline up towards Scab Island, there's an SUV up there that Ragman tells you that you need to go find information on. And then it sends you to the swamp where there's one that he sends two separate locations, because one you have to find the SUV up front to like find where they stop the G vehicles, the G wagons, and the other one you have to find the SUV that's parked in the swamp. So I don't really have any idea like which SUV they're talking about, because we can't go to Lighthouse, so it's got to be either one on Shoreline, which is on the way to Lighthouse, or it's got to be like on Woods where they were talking about the stuff that was a problem. Not 100% sure, to be honest. Either way, in the meantime, we still have some Ground Zero quests that we can get working on. I don't believe it's been an hour of me online, and I still haven't actually been in the raid yet. But if the picture looks better, that's all that matters. If it looks good to you guys, that's what I was going for. So we will go check out what we can for Ground Zero. Attempt not to die, maybe get up to the machine gun turrets. I'm hoping I remember how to get upstairs in machine gun turrets. I'm pretty sure they're pretty close to each other. I know one is upstairs of the building that's across from the little car dealership thing. And I thought the other one was on top of it, like you had to run upstairs of the car dealership, but I could be wrong. Either way, obvious get after it would be to try to get the car extract. Like, make the attempt. Because if we get that started and can fight off like the first 1v1 and extract, that'd be awesome. And if not, and we're too far, then we take our time and get the other stuff that we can, which would be get both of those machine guns found.
Big. Look at how ginormous it is.
Up the road and to the right, right across from Fusion. Okay.
Sweetie, gotta go under the feet.
Where'd you go?
Oh, baby. Oh. No.
Unsure how you just survived all, I don't know, 13, 14 bullets that just went into your neck, but okay. GG. Clap the heady before I did. Missed the first ones too. Maybe I hit him in the top side of his armor. Alright, one more machine gun down. Tag GG. Yeah, like I barely missed there. Crazy. Oh, he's shooting BP. That's how I lost. Okay. Ugh. All right. All right. Take those lumps, move on. Okay, let's heal up. Did get a break. Did get out with 2 cords, which is huge. Bit to repair on that. I'll grab an Uzi off of that dude too. Thought I did. Oh, there it is. We have the AK-12, but I still can't buy ammunition for it. What up, Paige? Still can't buy the ammunition for that. So, let's edit the build.
All your protein.
Ah, they're literally all locked. Okay. Can't buy the mag pull either. Alright, we playing Jane in it. Take some more staggies. Don't need, do need. You can meds in butt now? Why'd they change that? I mean, great. All right, let's eat. Harrigan water both good. All right, we need to get above. Oh, this last one. We need to get above the bank. So I'm pretty sure, and I don't remember 100%, but I'm pretty sure where we just got killed by that dude, we have to go in and to the right to get upstairs. Bags, whenever it gets to the 20-second turnover for this, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure to get up to that last machine gun turret, we have to go in through that bank, into the back, and then find the steps to get upstairs. And it's in like a back staircase that rotates up to the top. We've got the one that's further away. We just have to get the one above the bank and we're good. Also, lol, this guy's helmet had a flashlight on it. Hilarious. Because there should be a back staircase back there. We have to get up that staircase. I believe. Ground Zero's kind of been a pain in the tush. All right. Just not downstairs. Everything else is kind of fair play. I'm downstairs. Oh, I'm not. Needed how much for that? I knew that. I knew that. Oh. Bags, how do I get upstairs? In Tarbank. Because it's not that room. Is it up through the barbed wire? Is that what it is? Do we have to go up through the barbed wire there? And then just heal it? Why do I not remember that? No other 762. Oh, god damn it. $200,000 for the R extract? For the first time? For 20? Something ludicrous? All right. We need a protein bar. One sec. Oh, that's mine. All right, Ground Zero. You can chill out now. Just iron sights in a dream. Damn it, I was staring directly at where I was supposed to go. And just straight up didn't go. Alright. Take our time. At 6 raids, we've gotten absolutely clapped on GZ. We got this. Come on. And let's go protein bar. Yeah, what's up?
Take it with you?
Yeah, hustle. 10 seconds, brother. 10 seconds. Just touch that fucker. Go, 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 go. Hell yeah. Yeah. He made it, dude. Oh, that's awesome. I forgot I had VoIP on still. That was clutch as shit. Oh, that's awesome. Look at that teamwork. Don't care. Still counts. We'll take the one run through. Shot whoever that other guy was down the way in the head. I think it was a 2-stack. I just saw the when he got hit in the mouth. Too funny. All right, burn rubber's done. Just one at a time. That's the fun part about Tarkov, right? 2 raids in a row. Lose a terrible firefight. There we go. And then we move on to other stuff. New quest, new things to get done. The last one is going to be getting upstairs to the machine gun turrets. Put our wallet back. Yeah, let's just send it. Plug it. Send it. Last machine gun. We don't have to extract nothing. We just have to make it to it. So I'm not saying like just we hit dirt and we chase it out, we run it out, but I am saying like if we hear some funny business, wait it out, wait until those guys get out of there, There is quite a bit to loot up in that area, so like I get it if we have to wait a few minutes, but we just take our time, get this last one knocked out, then we're moving on to the other ones. Because some of these quests where we could just go fight, right? We're just going to be going into like look for the TAS, look for the gas analyzer. Like that's going to give us some options to go to some different places for this kind of stuff. But again, like it's the objective thing, right? If you are roaming the map entirely focused on PvP, you're a lot more aware of the other characters that are where they're supposed to be, or scavs or the bosses and stuff. But if you're objectively pushing into an area and you know that's where you have to go, you're actually just kind of at a disadvantage. And that's what sucks. There we go. Our one good thing, right? That was our one good thing this wipe. We told that man, yeah, come on, come on, come on. Get in the car. We got this. Me definitely asking Bags for the answers to the quiz. 100%. All right, let's clean up first round of Ground Zero. Just get this freaking machine gun turret, get these out of the way, and then we can start focusing on the other maps that we actually know a little bit better. That'd be awesome.
Goodbye, it's 100.
Давай, давай, давай!
Nice shot. He flipped that so fast. I shouldn't have stayed in one place. Oh, HP is such bad ammo. I'm confused how I didn't hit that headshot. I must have just not like followed his body position while he came up. But he did hear me upstairs. I did move to try to get into position for that, so GG. That was just good. Hit count 4. He's hurt. We got the quest done. All that matters. Just eagled it. Good God. Okay. Guy was kitted to the gills. Single was a SAG. Was like single fire in the 545. GG. I knew we weren't getting out of that one anyway. Totally an excuse for bad play, but quest was done. See, I don't mind. I don't mind getting slapped. Like, that was a fight I should have won, and I didn't. And if I don't want to die, just do better. That's how the game works. Didn't split me at all, but quest done. All that matters. Debut. Let's go. Let's go again. Got both. Eliminate 5 scavs. Can do. I know exactly where to go to eliminate 5 scavs. Even though I'm getting smoked? Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's a progression thing, right? 11 plants and customs while humping 2 car batteries. Ha! Hey man, almost level 10. I'm not too far behind like Bags' money pace. I'm not going to catch. I want to make that very clear. But like as we're leveling, as we're getting stuff done, I'm trying to chase like where the questing line is for where Bags is at. What are you at now, Bags? Like 13 or you're already level 15, so are you already 20? You were already 15. So I'm assuming you're closing in on 20. But like, again, not doing too bad for my current predicament. Now we just gotta go kill scavs. That ain't gonna be a problem. Winner change. Winner change. Winner change. Yeah, progression. I literally had nothing left and no money. I mean, and that's again, that's Tarkov, right? That feeling of like, I don't even know what to do. I'm gonna have to use a scav kit. That is the best part. And then you look back at that when you have all the money in the world, level 3, everything in the hideout, all the traders are maxed out, and you can buy whatever you want. It's like, man, I came a long way. All it takes is one really good come up. 17, 18 after turning in 500 quests. Nice. Big nice. So definitely massively outpacing. I have died 7 times just on ground zero, and I haven't died anywhere else in the game. Yeah. Fucking ground zero. But all right, we're good now. Now we can play the game a little bit different because we're not forcing ourselves into ground zero, and we can just, we'll go get these scav kills because it can be anywhere except for factory. We'll just look for a gas analyzer, try to find some of the food that Jaeger's asking for, and just go put folks to bed. Because we are objectively switching gears mentally into not so we need to be in this one location, Tarkov, and the other variant. Also, trying to find that car, if it's down by tunnel, we'll probably just start with shoreline. First thing to buy is the scav junk box, I suppose. I mean, early on, I gotta be honest with you, because you need so much money for quests, I never buy the scav junk box. Different player, me personally. That night I have a scav junk box right off the get-go, but I definitely would advise for like everybody that that's a really good first buy. And then if some of the quests take money, you're going to be throwing things in from your scav as you're weaving things back and forth 110%. So definitely probably get to that 1.1 mil, get the scav junk box and start saving stuff that specifically is going to be for your hideout improvements. And then get the money for the quest. They did reorganize some of the stuff too, so it feels like it's still relatively in order, but like not all the way. But yeah, scav junk box still huge. I'm gonna do a nice little relaxing interchange scav. I know I said I was going to keep pushing my PvP and keep pushing my PMC so he keeps getting the stats. But sometimes running around with absolutely no consequences feels real good. Let's take a look and see what the scav has on him. Nothing. Even better. Little bitty storage. Nothing huge. Got a question for you if you don't mind. I have no problem answering a question. As a reminder, like we do have lag set up for the stream right now because I'm running solo and I don't want duos to be able to communicate that when I start chomping on them in the raid. So it's going to take me a second to get there, but the second I see you guys typing that in chat, I will respond. Wrong with the ground hero toilet? Oh, that's developers picking on you. There's totally a claymore in there. When you walk in to get that safe, it blows you up and you die. Its sole purpose is to kill you. Yeah, it's full-blown troll. This gun's so weak, it looks like my finger's going through it. The Claymore in the tutorial, if I'm not 100% mistaken, was actually Alright, nope. Not playing games. Nope. My greed is not on the level of Bags' greed. Not quite. We gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here. Stop rubber banding. Let me leave. Heard those silent shots. It sounded like an SR-25 out front, so we're gonna go the Emercom direction. Nope. Get me the hell out of here. Thank you. Oh. Oh, oh man. Huge. Huge. Oh. See, just that come up. You're using the money. Oh, that you get from completing quests. To complete quests. Using the levels to gain access to the flea market. Everything correlates one into the other. That's how this works. Leaving with a scav with 2 gas analyzers. To get the sanitary standards part 2. We only need 1 more gas analyzer. That's large. Friend from the west. 7 more PMC operatives have to be USEX. That word was hard for no reason. Okay. Visit. Therapist got a tip.
Добрый день. Представляете, я только перевела деньги информатору, как он сразу прислал одну фразу. Он прислал: ищите черный гелик около взорванного тоннеля. Думаю, дальше вы разберетесь, молодой человек. Удачи.
Norline.
До следующего раза.
Norline. All right, different maps. Me sex. No, you sex. Big nice. Cool. Don't use the half mask either. Okay. Uzi time? Uzi time. Never fired one of these bad dogs, so we are going full endurance kit for this, as we will be running for our lives. Cheese it up. Bear tag. Blech. How bad does the Uzi kick? Little bitty bullets. Defense upgrade, large. Right, shock group. Oh. Good call, Bags. Heating! Yes! Popped. Perfect. One more relay. One more relay. Syringe. Corrugated hose. So run interchange. And screw nuts. And then we are good. All right, let's go find Aptam's SUV. Snorline! An error occurred. Please try again. Bolts and hose. Facts. That is exactly what we have left. There we go. Bolts and hose. That'll do. Let's go get this flash drive. Let's not get slapped by guys that are closing in on level 20 that are already doing all their shoreline quests and they're like full kitted to the teeth. It's been a minute since I didn't have like have things. Now don't get me wrong, I have a lot of things that I can sell. Right? Like there is still a lot of stuff that I can get rid of. I'm holding on to literally everything to put some money together, but I don't have to buy a scav junk case. So a lot of what we are needing to pick up and needing to do is just weapons to facilitate being in the raid. Now that we're killing scavs and stuff, that can be an assortment of anything, but my favorite place to go get the scav kills done is usually either interchange or customs, which means we still need to be able to kill enemy combatants and kill PMCs. We do still have Friend from the West, or we did just get Friend from the West, so we need to get the kills on USEX. So we're gonna have to put something together that's gonna eat souls. So I may have to sell some stuff that I'm just kind of holding on to, and may have to buy some things that are going to push some people to their doom. Right now, so far, I think the MPX feels really, really, really good. I really, really like the MP7, which is hilarious because I've never liked the MP7 before. And it still feels like after 30 bullets, you've definitely injured them greatly, but I don't know that they fall down, which is kind of weird. Till that one bullet, that one pellet hits head eyes, and then it's a wrap. And if you guys are finding me over on YouTube or here on Twitch for the first time and you're liking the content, please consider hitting that follow button, and or over on YouTube, be sure to hit the subscribe and like the video and leave a comment. Like if there's specific stuff you guys are interested in seeing after we get through our grind. We are currently set to just try and get max reputations on the PvP side. Then we'll probably jump in for more PvE and let my little Timmy legs follow Bags around while he Dysons entire maps. So yeah, it's been really, really awesome to be back in PvP. It's felt really good to be in the firefights. We've won a lot, but we've also lost a lot. So I think I'm still ahead on PvP engagements. I think I'm still like 2 kills ahead for the times that I've gotten clapped, which feels really good. but there's not as many day one Timmys running around today. Everybody's wearing a Corund and a Wendy Xfill and firing Eaglenik. You know, typical day two stuff. Sarcasm. Firmly layered. Oh, this is awful. A scav? Sanitar's up. Damn it, dude. Bags, it's not fucking down here. I didn't see an SUV over there. Is it up the road towards town, maybe? Somebody else to my right, too. Okay. To be fair, I had an Uzi and did not plan on having an engagement like that. I thought that was going to be the exact same SUV that is in the exact same place and always has been, and it definitely was not. GG Fupa. I did some damage. Headshots with SP. Aw, he made me bleed. All right. Interwebs. Oh, was I just looking right at it? Oh, it's not inside. It's like on it or it's around it. Oh. Well, that changes everything. Oh, I don't want to. That totally changes everything. That is not what I was looking for. I was right next to that. I was literally standing on top of that G-Wagon. So I walked right by it. So dumb. I'm gonna heal. Bakers. That's fine. Let's eat. Use the Iskra that we can't. We'll let the water go up during the scav. Oh, we still got 2 minutes on scav. Fuck that. Oh boy. That slapped. Take the pillbox in. What's the other thing I was gonna do? Oh, just see if one of the grips works. Oh, come on. Shice. Alright. Gonna send it again. We know where it's at. Alright, gonna use the bathroom real quick while this is loading in. Give me just a second. Stim for the win, baby. Okay. Connected. Connected. Alright, so we're looking around that G-Wagon down there. Now that that's clarified. Also, huge shout out to the wiki and the rest of the community that figured all this stuff out already. That's incredible. It's day 2. It's literally day 2, and they're telling you, oh no, it's not inside of it. Just look around it. Start at the door, look around the backside, look in the general vicinity, just around the vehicle. But I'll tell you what I did learn. My last like actual wipe that we dove into, and we could, like, I think I took a week off. I was able to take the full week off when that happened. My last full one, I remember wearing a pack-up for like everything. Like nondescript, wore it everywhere, didn't matter what I got, saved everything else, just kept buying pack-ups. And when I got into fights, if I wanted to get a better position, I felt like they had the beat on me, and I had to get somewhere else to like reposition and get a better shot at those guys or anybody else I was fighting. I was so fast. Everybody else loots so much, but because I'm so bad at looting my general vicinity, I was moving so fast that the guys literally, I could take some pop shots, readjust, take some more pop shots and disorient, like shoot up the second guy, and then like they were rushing instead of like trying to figure out where the hell I was going. And it threw them all off, and a lot of firefights that I won was just because I got to like reposition way faster than they could keep up with where I was, which was hilarious. All right, Stim 9. Back to the tunnel. There's so much stuff sitting in my inventory right now. Like, there's so much stuff sitting in my inventory. I'm running budget kits that I found on Scavs. One of these days I'll be good at this game. Probably not today, but one of these days I'm going to get good at this game. To go and quest on Shoreline, right? Like, I really want to focus on killing the scavs on places where I can also stop and loot and stuff. So focusing on just getting these quests done and progressing the storyline is super important to me. Little weird that I feel like there isn't actually experience baked into finishing the main quest line. Like, I realize that stuff is happening, like we're getting steps in these bigger quests and stuff. Like, I get it, but maybe that was just Nikita's way of wanting to keep the pacing of how everybody was leveling a little bit different. I'm really hoping, because I haven't tried it yet or checked, but I'm really hoping that the amount of experience that's getting carried over from Arena is reduced greatly. Because I'll tell you what, it is 6 o'clock. I'm already on it. But I'll tell you what, when I jumped in to Arena last wipe and just did some Arena to see how quickly I could get to level 15, it was fast. It was insanely fast. And I wasn't winning a lot of matches. Like, not a lot. Winning a few of them, but... The game has gifted me. Alright, let's see if we can find this flash drive. It is actually this G-Wagon. Dumb game. Dumb. You know there's a spawn back this direction. Like literally in the towns. And to the center towards Cottage. Not Sanitar's Cottage, just towards Cottage. I'm gonna give it a sec. Because path to Lighthouse is our best option. Damn, with these settings, I can see through the glass. Unlimited. Maybe not. Maybe it hasn't been looted. We are just gonna slow burn everything that we possibly can. Keep looting slowly. Sanitar's weird prank, or perhaps a code word. System of a key phrase signals, maybe this one. Okay, take the code with us. Not sure what that is. Mountain bunker? Backside. We brought a pillbox, so we might as well attempt to fill said pillbox. Not super confident in my kill power with the Stim 9 with a basic of base ammo. But a headshot takes care of it. If we can get it done. We'll just see if we can't slowly but surely work our way through these areas that have loot in these little towns. Most of the time. And I say most because this would be the one time that I am dead wrong and get rushed by a 4-man. But most of the time with Shoreline, town, and these little areas, Sunken's another one that follows along the same line. Sunken, the small abandoned town like this one, and Cottage are usually first time rushes. After the first like 5 to I would say 10 minutes of the raid, usually people are leaving these locations pretty well alone. Because they're kind of pass-through locations to get out to the resort. The main event for this place is resort. Or pier. But mainly resort. So a lot of times people will scuff these early, like on their way to something else, and then they won't double back. It ends up just being where you can find a bunch of scabs doing a bunch of scab shit. So make some pretty solid locations early. Wipe. Or, I mean, pretty solid locations in general, to be honest. To work on perception, work on where you can get a lot of your stats for search and stuff up, because there is usually a lot of duffel bags and coats and things like that strewn out throughout the entirety of Shoreline, and especially in some of these abandoned places. Now, again, Nikita made it where absolutely everything in the game is not static anymore, right? Like there's always going to be random spawns, random locations for stuff that pops up, XYZ. Like I distinctly remember there being a duffel bag downstairs, but there's two upstairs this time. So that always depends. But it's a really good place to just stock up on stuff that you either A, desperately need, or B, might need later. Or C, just sells fodder stuff. Oh god, there's 3 duffel bags. Hey. And, like, early on, wipe, especially for new players, if you see a duffel bag or you see a hardware toolbox or anything like that, loot that. Like, loot it. You're getting stats for looting it, but there is a chance that literally anything could fall out of some of these. So it's well worth your time just to take the second. Whatever you're trying to accomplish, it can wait for, 10, 15 minutes and just thoroughly loot some of these locations. This is, in fact, about as ratty as I get. Water filter. This area up here, though, just have to be really careful early. Because there, I think, I'd have to be corrected if I'm dead ass wrong, but I'm pretty sure there's like 4 spawns on this side possible. Wilson's will need. You know what? Honestly, we'll just take all the things that we can sell. Bagger counter we don't need for anything, but we can definitely sell it. That is an exceptionally large amount of duffel bags. But anytime you're checking stuff, it's like a dice roll, right? Like you're taking a dice roll that maybe there's something that you need. And it's not super necessary to like crouch walk while I'm doing this because we haven't heard anybody back here, but something to keep very much in mind, your covert movement levels by crouch walking. So if you would like to eventually be going faster while you are crouched and trying to get into a better position for a firefight or for any other reason, your crouch walk while you're doing this is actually leveling your covert movement skill. So eventually you start using a lot less stamina while you do this, and you can move a lot faster too. Which might not seem super huge right this second, but it will come in super handy when you're nailed down having to find cover because you're a solo or maybe your group is being pushed and you can get down and slow move a little bit quicker to get out of contact. Heard something. Okay, swamp. Duncan. Little advice for a lot of folks that are trying to get out of here with Path to Lighthouse. To the right back there is the super highway. That highway is people that are running directly from Resort to get to Path to Lighthouse. So if you are coming in from this front side, from Tunnel back, if for some reason, like, just for instance, right, like, let's say you get into a contact issue over here by Cottage, coming through middle, or you're at Power Station, work your way towards Cottage, and you're working your way out. You come straight down, and you end up, like, right in this section where my red dot's at. You have to make the decision to go right or come left, where I'm at. The better option is always going to be to go the long route, even if it seems shorter to go that way, and come to the left. There are naturally going to be way less people on this side trying to get up to Path to Lighthouse because the tunnel is back that direction. So if people don't have tunnel and they're up this direction, they are going to be running straight. Or if they're coming this direction, right? Let's say that they're trying to have their exfil and they get pushed back this way. That's the only reason why they would come back here. So they would have spawned at tunnel and then they would have probably gone into those cottages first. Then they would have made their way around, right? Like, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense based on the amount of foot traffic that would be coming this specific direction. Out, like if the spawns were back this direction, a lot more people would be coming at you. But a majority of the people trying to get off the map are going to be coming from that super highway back that direction. It's just way more convenient, and there's not a whole lot of reason for them to come this far over and cross over and be dead center and uncovered like that. So if you come up to the swamp, the safer route should be to come this direction. Everything that is coming away from here I do not want to go to Lighthouse. But that left side, stay to the left. Because you're coming in this way, if people are running up, getting their loot, and trying to jump to the back, car's not up, and they can't use Red Rebel, because I think Red Rebel's still a thing back there. If that can't happen, they're going to come straight down that superhighway. There's also scavs over there, too. On that side that I just came down, I don't believe there's any scav spawns there either. So definitely make the effort to go that way. Stay left. If you go to the right, there's a good chance that you're going to have people that are trying to get out. They're kitted because they survived. You know what I mean? And they've got the wherewithal to hurt you. Good. No kills, no shots fired. Did get the flash drive. Kind of the only thing that matters. Still progressing through this main quest line, and that's what the point of that was to make sure that we got that. Shoreline takes a really long time. Specifically, Shoreline takes a really long time to learn. And the reason why it takes such a long time to learn is because usually you end up dying. There is a certain point in time at about week 2 and a half into week 3 that very much everybody that's on Shoreline has scopes and it's all 7.62 or higher. Or like better.
Ну что, как дела в Таркове? Ну-ка, ну-ка. Давай сюда и можешь гулять. Правильно. Уже засиделся у меня.
Okay. What is there still to mark off for this one? Wait for information from Prapper. Okay. I'm tracking. I like this. Okay. Good stuff. So we're done there. And boy, did we get loot. Rust face is ready, and we got a clock. Unsure if that key was good or not, but still got a key. Rest space should have been the last one we were waiting for, or the second to last one we were waiting for. Unsure. Let's go. Oh, okay, we got 3 more. I was way ahead of myself on that one. Still looking for one more relay. This is corrugated hoses, so we are not going to be in business until we get corrugated hoses. The med station's 1 syringe. All right, let's send the Scavarino. Got insurance. Ooh, things. Why did he send me crackers? Okay. Let's send our Scavarino. Looks like he's got some stuff. We're going to interchange again. We can go in the morning. We have, looks like, storage. CSV is a little small, but we do have a Burkut, so we have at least a little bit of storage to pick some stuff up. Depending on where we spawn at, we're definitely going to start over there. If we spawn by the trains, we're going to loot that whole area because there's so much good stuff over there. But I do want to work my way into the mall this time. Corrugated hoses and other stuff like that are really easy to find interchange if they aren't already like swept up, right? Because the problem on repeat, I've told the story a couple of times, but it like happens every single wipe. I will be playing with Bags when he plays PvP, and I will be like, let's go to interchange and scav. We've got stashes and, you know, there's so much loot in there. But everybody else that has played this game for more than a day knows that interchange has lots of really good loot. A majority of those people, I think, have bumped up to going to places that are more guaranteed, like streets, because there's so much stuff on streets. The entire player base in one raid probably can't bring everything off of it, right? And early wipe, everybody's looking for literally everything, so there's nothing but opportunities over there. But interchange still has a lot of good stuff. It has a bunch of tech, it has a bunch of meds, a bunch of duffel bags, a bunch of construction materials, building materials, weapons upgrade stuff, weapons in general, ammo. Has pretty much everything. It has more tech than Reserve is going to have. Reserve is going to be, if you're scabbing into Reserve, you have the opportunity to pick up everything that Gluhar killed, which right now Gluhar is up, and his scavs have laser accuracy with grenades. But if you get downstairs into the bunkers, there is so much stuff to pull out of there. Deep down, I think that is Bags' favorite place to scav, because he knows where absolutely everything is, and it has been really good to him. Interchange has been great to me. Almost all of my graphics cards early wipe usually come from Interchange, but I'm kind of torn because, like, if your dice roll is always on a certain map, you're still rolling your dice on the map, right? Because every time you go to open a bag or something, it's technically a dice roll. So it may just be wherever it's comfortable, and because that's the place that you're spending the most time. Could be a couple of those things, but for me personally, interchange has always been really good. With the new area opened up, every time we've gone out there, we've come back absolutely loaded with a bunch of good shit. There is some ammo and weapons out there that are insane that we found first couple of raids. Can't buy the magazines for them and don't have the availability to utilize them yet, but at least I have them. Typical Tarkov pack rat. That's how we do. But I do hope you guys are enjoying the content. If you're interested in more chill Tarkov, obviously it isn't chill the second a firefight breaks out, right? Except for the part where I'm like, yep, you outgunned me, sir, GG's, and then moving on. But if this pace, I guess, of pushing through content is something that you guys are interested in, stick around. Have a lot of individual video content. During the week, I won't be able to jump online because of the nature of my job and because I do not miss the gym under any circumstances. But I will be jumping on and probably working on my PvE character and maybe a couple of PvP raids scattered in between there, and we'll just be like here's a raid that we did. Make sure that we have the full recording of the raid and capture everything as we progress and try to make sure that we've got a video a day up on YouTube so people can really watch the progression of what we're doing. Might focus more of those on PvE for the chill Tarkov stuff, because that will be a getting lots of things really quickly. And honestly, the one thing that PvE is extremely good for when you're playing PvP at the same time is you start to just not even worry about the NPCs. You know where everything's at. If you take a couple of bullets, it's because you're really low level. It's like, okay, heal it up, get somewhere, return fire, get out of the fight. But it does really nullify the shock value when something jumps up and it's an NPC. Going from PvE into PvP, the only thing that really changes a lot is like where your location is, because there's some straight lines that we take in PvE through maps that you are just not going to do in PvE. You're dead. Woods is a really good example of that. Interchange honestly is too, because in PvE you can just recklessly run through Deathcross like no big deal. PvP, if you do that, you're in the middle of a fight almost instantly. There is somebody already there. Interchange rules. There's probably someone in hearing distance, and sometimes it happens to be Paul Blart. Like, just be mindful of interchange. One of my favorite maps, hands down, one of my favorite engagement maps, but there are just some looks that you get if you happen to make it upstairs, or like, depending on where you're at, there are just some no-win situations. I don't remember who the streamer was, but I was not low crawling, but I was literally slow walking, crouched toward Deathcross. They were upstairs on the elevator looking down, watching me slow crawl to get there. And when we finally got, am I old? I might be old. When we finally got to the intersection where we could look down, he just goes, "Hey, you took a really long time to get here," and then shot me in the head. So there is just, you have to kind of have 360 understanding of like where footsteps are, be like aware of what time it is for where people are going to be looting, because they are not afraid of Killa, or Killa's already been dead. Later in the raid, Scavs should still be super careful, because if you're moving slowly through interchange, other PMCs are doing that too. Really going to wait for that first pass of super chads to grab the big high value stuff, and then right now the rest of us are going in there for nuts, bolts, corrugated hoses, e-motors, car batteries, like all that other stuff. So it just super play at your pace on a lot of these maps. Customs, God, I don't know. It's just a tornado of people looking for fights. Customs is always going to be the PvP brawler. Streets, I still haven't figured out the full like movement patterns, because everybody that spawns probably spawns near stuff that they could use, because there's so much stuff on streets. I can't think of a single spawn in streets that within like a block radius of where you're at, you probably should stick around for a little while. There's probably Bitcoin, graphics cards, teapots, like VPX, like there's just everything everywhere on streets. It's insane. That part is insane. I am pretty excited for the interchange quest line though. And now that we're in the waiting stage, waiting for Proper to figure the stuff out, again, the quest that we're kind of locked behind is the 20,000 USD, which I can't even buy outright right now. So no worries there. Don't have the money for it. But we are making decent progress with the quest. If we jump in and get 5 scav kills, we might come to interchange for the scav kills, honestly. That would make sense. Unless we just go to customs, because we know that there's a bunch there too. Customs interchange kind of free for scav kills. Kind of free. I say that. I'm going to load into customs just to go be like, oh yeah, let's get these scav kills really quick, and then I'm going to get absolutely trounced by like a 3-stack or something. But I'm going to kill 2 of y'all before I get down. Yup. I haven't figured out how to win the lopsided fights like that before, but I do feel like I'm getting better at the 1v1s. 2,200 hours into the game, I feel like I can handle myself a little bit better in one. When I get squeezed by 2 separate groups, it's like, okay, I am not one of the big dogs. Not a super Chad. That's why we make the joke to pick your fights. Okay, matching. Didn't we just say it was... Oh, dude. So, they've been working on those servers since yesterday evening. To get more people into the game because they had bugs with the freaking launcher. So all day yesterday on day one, I was like, yo, 3 minute, 5 minute, 4 minute, I've been in raids, like no problem. Scavs were like fucking 5 minutes tops, like no big deal. I feel like people are getting into the game now. Because interchange has not been super popular for the entire first day, and now all of a sudden we're looking at a 10-minute spawn timer. Okay. Not drinking, but I would like to pour one out for all the people that decided that they were going to pick up Tarkov for the first time on Steam and are learning the game. It's going to be rough. Hang in there. Just hang in there. It either gets easier or you just become numb to it. I'm not sure which one's real. One of those two things is going to happen. Eventually it stops bothering you. We in finally? Yay, we get to game the game. The fuck am I? Nah, fuck that, we're going in. I was gonna run back. To the train area? But we are gonna do some subterranean scavenging, boys. Yes, 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 yes. Main focus would be on stuff for the hideout and then ammunitions. But we are lacking some weapons platforms. We're nowhere near Kiva just being wide open. So pulling them off of the dead bodies of everybody else who didn't follow the list of things that I just pointed out for interchange. Means there's a chance and an opportunity that there's quite a lot of rubber banded like directly behind that generator. We actually need to start. I don't care that it has FMJ. I more or less just want the mag. I've never been at a point in a wipe where I was upset that I couldn't buy mags. This kind of feels like somebody else has been smart and came through this down here. This is usually. Being downstairs is usually a pretty surefire, like finding stuff that no one else is taking the time to go downstairs and grab. It's not too many people come down here. But it appears to me, based on all those empty containers. Oh man, the servers are heaving. I have insanely solid internet where I'm at. So like that glitching that you guys are seeing, that looks like it's glitching. It actually is glitching so bad it's saying that I'm dropping frames. Aw. Hello. Man, they added a bunch of pass-throughs. That's really interesting, actually. Like, honestly, that's really cool. For those of us that have played Interchange, like, thought we knew every corner, these little pass-throughs that they built in are going to be huge later on. Learning them is going to be tough. Nade. Might be back office here. Black Knight Marquee from Woods Bunker. Oh, nice, dude. Let's go the other way, bub. Oh my god, I knew better. That was a chunky boy, by the way. That man was large. Was not taking no for an answer. I thought I'd heard them go further back, but he had the right-hand peek. I was trying to jump to that side so I could right-hand peek when they came up. And I stopped and looked. Dumb. Right play there is to jump across, run across, jump it, and then find a location to watch that door. They were coming out that way. GG on that. Did I hit 10 times? That must have been the duo. That's right. The other one guy had a helmet, the other dude had a so his buddy was definitely rotating to heal, and that one came out to try to fight me. GG. Good scav clap, boys. Scavs are scary right now with AK-101s with wood stocks. All right. Would have really liked those gold chains. Yes, sir. Wait for information. Proper. That we know. Okay, am I good to just go kill scavs with this kit? Like, are we good with that? Is this gonna work? I feel like it's gonna work. I don't want to eat those. Crush that herring. Okay. Let's us take our character and interchange. We need 5 scav kills. Don't have any other quests in interchange. So the goal will be to get to a location that we're comfortable with. Wait for scav kills, loot, listen for feet. And on the off chance that it happens, wait and listen for Killa to turn people into nothing and then go take that gear. Obviously, like we saw, like, scavs are plentiful here. We should be able to get our 5. This is kind of a toss-off kit. Really don't want to lose the pillbox in the alpha, but, like, again, what we can carry is always just as good as what we can find. And it's stuff we didn't pay for. Big, massive bonus on that. The guys from Allborn are hilarious. Ew, Carpath only golf sucks. Get out of here. Got here with that. It was a bad day. That's a bad day. The Packers win today? In other news, somehow Chicago pulled it off. Color me surprised, shocked almost. Packers won. That Christian Watson touchdown sealed it, huh? Big, huge. Go, Pack, go. How did we barely sneak one over on the Giants? Didn't they just fire Brian Daboll? They don't even have a head coach right now. Half their team's injured. Tucker Craft going down was so big. Such a huge loss for us, man. Alrighty. Let's make good decisions. We know where the scavs are, majority of them. We know we can get some easy kills. We have medium range at best. We're not killing anybody at distance with M882. Unless, like, Head Eyes from Hell. I'd be so mad. A lot of the guys that have been killing us, though, I gotta admit, almost every death that we've had today has been from, like, top-tier ammo. Or if not top-tier, like, A, right? Like, maybe not S. We've got killed with Eagleneck. We've gotten killed with BT. Lots of it. That was a lot of BT. We've gotten killed with M61. Every time we've gotten slapped, with the exception of one, because the guy had... What do you have? Oh, SP. And that was because we were hurt already. We were on the edge of being dead as is, and then it just took the couple of bullets of SP to take us down. But a majority of the time that we've gotten slapped, it has been effectively expensive to slap us. Toolbox. Ah, Probably one of the most frustrating maps for a lot of people to play on. And we're just going to dance around the outside of them all and listen to the brilliant sounds of, holy Christ, that's a tool set. Of everybody killing each other early while we're not there. Time to rattle the cage. Were those all scavs? Brother, stop bleeding me. Wonderful nade. How did I not kill that dude, by the way? Okay, STM9 experiment. Not great. It's okay, it was mom beating stuff up. Brilliant sounds of, holy Christ, that's a tool set. Yep. GG. Mono Hoshi. 205. Hilarious that on the front side of the building, a player ran in, and I wasn't able to kill him because I'm firing 9mm. Then I ran around the back side of the building, and the scavs were the problem, and I didn't have enough meds to heal all of the stuff that they did to me. You know. You win some, and some are super embarrassing. That one's embarrassing. All right, let's heal. Fuck if we can. Still have massive bleeds everywhere. Okay. Oh. Alright. Can I buy? No. We also don't have the med station up yet, so that's not helpful. 4 and 5. Okay, let's make some realistic adjustments to what we are sitting on monetarily. Let's put that in the most epic words we possibly can. So a lot of this stuff we are just not going to use for the time being. The AK-74, we might get around to it. Let's get all of this sold out. The MP5, we have to make one for Gunsmith. The Mosin, we're going to need for a woods quest. I know that for sure. We're not out of the woods with the M700 because I actually would like to use that. Let's get rid of one of the AK-74Us. Let's dump the... We need the IR scope. All these empties. Because this is all stuff that we can buy. Keep the stags. You close all your rings, babies. Geiger counter is straight up money. We need the caps. We know that. We're going to sell the Tetris because we actually need the money for now. Dish and deal that out. Go to Ragman. One of these one of those can go. That can go. That we can repair. So we can actually use it. Get rid of that micro rig. The Wartech we will need. This is all needs. I still have a razor in here somehow. Back to mechanic. Sell the Glock. Repair. Now we can sell it. Alright, inching our way back up to like realistic money-ish. It's all the stuff that we are not going to be actively working with at all. I think we're good there. Into character. Have any streamer items that we can dump early on? Or anything else that we desperately do not need? No. Jaeger 2 has the new 308 lever action. That's kind of awesome. Let's do a quick cleanup of some of the stuff that we have in our hideout, or in our stash. That doesn't count. Axel, you just sell the fucking Axelberg. Clock we're gonna need. This will make a lot of room. We know that we're gonna need the caps. You know more if you need a grand total of 1 time. Bolts. All right, this will help us a little bit with our inventory situation. Back to traders. Fixing the brakes. Axle burb early. Worth. Okay. All right, there's a little bit better money. No. No. Yes. Yes. With the Triton, we can buy a helmet. That's fine. Oh, duh. Let's get rid of them for now. That, oh my god, that checkerboard just broke my brain. No, do not start already with the bags and bags and bags. Start with, I can see everything that I need to in my inventory. That's Taz Flechette. We don't need it. No. It wants to bags and bags so bad. All right. We're good there. Now, finishing the scav kills, honestly, 7-4U, not a bad idea. Yes. Is it 100? So it's a freshie. That's angry. Good there. Helmet. Oh, not that one. Definitely not that one. Still no. Can we buy? Damn, bro. I can't buy that one either. Dumb. Yo, that's kind of sick. Never mind. Just never mind. Okay. We're just gonna go fresh out. Up into the hideout. Let me see what the AK-74U feels like with BT in the pipe. Just to get a feel for it. Not super hurt. Have Heelys. I feel like not going in with a second a second tourniquet is a really bad idea. Take the little baby nade. Alright. Same situation currently as it stands. Debut, need 2 more scav kills on any location. So let's just rock it out. Nighttime interchange. Try to get some loot and scoot. Did not put on a bag. Big my mistake. I probably should have grabbed a mechanism if we're going to go at night like this, but we'll see. Don't want to get ahead of ourselves. Thing is we're not like super broke. We just can't buy anything yet. I think we have to wait for level 15 to start buying weapons attachments. Yikers. Time is it 7:30? Just do tacos tonight. Tacos not gonna fire. Hold on. Can't hear you. What? What? We gotta get you one of those little. Oh, shit, you left. Oh, that's cool.
Exactly. Oh.
Oh, that'll work out good. That'll work out great. I'm over here struggle busting to try to kill the scavs because of how much I'm getting knocked around in bags. It's like, oh, all this new shit is fire, bro. I'm missing the, big time missing the new things hype because I keep getting punched in the mouth. Yeah. Yeah. All good. Here we go. All right. Likely same situation. If we see a scav with a big backpack or a person with a big backpack and have the opportunity to take their stuff, we're going to do that. We didn't bring in a backpack. So increasing the amount of get stuff out of the raid capacity that we have is kind of paramount, but mainly just focusing on getting those 2 scav kills. It is going to be dark, so we have to be very careful of our surroundings. If we have the factory spawn again, I did not put money in my safe container. That would be really, really smart to get that fence rep up because, again, the get fence rep is still super, super important. The stuff that your scav will load into the game with does get better, or at least in my experiences, it has gotten better over time with fence rep going up, which comes in clutch because, like, one of the sample syringes will randomly show up in there, and honestly, you just start getting better gear. It's all torn up, but if you can get it out of the raid, it's so worth it, especially when you're in the money situation that I am, just to repair that and take some of it. Especially the big ammo stuff. We have Emercom. So far. Just scav so far?
Слышь, ты импорт! Паков нахуй, понял? А ты петух! А ты, сука, пидоры меня! Ротик, капец тебе, служивый! Капец тебе, служивый! Красавчик, капец тебе, служивый! От гнида!
Ну и чё тут за хуйня? Вот он.
Oh my god, it's killer.
Пацаны, окружаем его!
I really wanted to shoot up that entrance. Make my way over, but Killa's up there. When I threw that grenade, he just continued to rotate. Somebody aggroed him. Yep. I think Killa was stuck. That grenade had him doing a bunch of rotates up there because I heard the rotations after he did one of his voice lines, and then as soon as we get around the building, sounds like an RPD mowing people down. I'm pretty sure Killa was there. And we know bosses are 100%, but what I mean by there is he was literally right above me. He was in generic. But the fact that I have a Taz, definitely not going to be killing Killa early. We know that their loot has been substantially nerfed for the beginning of the 1.0. So the best option for me is to get out with this Taz because it's part of a quest. We did finish the quest for killing the scavs. Sorry, it's dark. Believe me, it's dark on my side too. Ooh. Worked out wonderful. Should be a lot of experience for that raid too. Should be. Should be. Yeah, big chunk. Big chunk. Ooh, okay, 14 scavs killed. There's another quest I really wish I was on while I was down doing that. But we will take it. Because that means that we should be pretty close to 10. Paying for that. We should be pretty close to 10 after I turn in the... or finish the quest from Prapper. And that feels pretty good to me. We can pop 10 first 2 days. Have at least access to the flea. Feels pretty large. Debut's done. Oh, I want to go back and get the wine. Search mission. Oh, Prapper's Convoy. I know this one. That one's not going to be bad at all. What'd you find out, big dog?
Ну что, как дела в Таркове? Ага, я не прогадал, когда подумал, что там что-то важное. Ах ты ж любопытный засранец. Ладно, ты парень полезный, еще пригодишься. Слушай, на борту были сразу аж 3 важных шишки. Вице-президент Терра Групп и 2 члена Совета Безопасности. Я поспрашивал и узнал. Никакой толковой спасательной операции не устроили. Хотя люди-то там, ого, какие летели. Теперь-то понятно почему. На флешке этой инфа, что самолетик-то сбили. А хер его знает. Вот этого на флешке уже не было. Ух, прикинь, сколько мне отстегнут западные журналюги за такую новость. Но я тут на досуге поймал мысль одну. Инфа сама по себе стоит приличные бабки. А если еще и узнать исполнителя... В общем, я думаю достать черный ящик. Ага, знаю одного. Электроником зовется. Загадочный малый. Лично ни с кем не общается. Правда, только механик связь с ним держит из всех торговцев Таркова. Но я уже обо всем договорился. Как найдешь черный ящик, передашь электронику. Оставишь его на рыбацком острове, на берегу. Там есть угловая комнатка. Электроник оттуда все сам заберет. Мои парни тебя проводят.
So 2-part quest. That means that's going to want us to grab the pole. That means that's going to want us to grab the black box on Woods and drop it off at the Scav Island in Shoreline. 2-part quest. Early ass fuel conditioner. Damn it. So we're like a couple of scavs away from 10? That's not too bad. Little minor back end error boops. Helps when you're clearing 5,000 experience. And probably, I left probably 1,000 on the floor down there. I didn't want to get close to the ramp and then Killa see me. Not when I'm firing iron sights and PP. And not good PP either. Come on, what are we doing? All right. I guess if we're gonna have the back end right there, stay tuned on the channel for the videos that we have coming up from this wipe. We are going to jump into some PvE on some of the videos that are there. I'm going to get off of here so I can get dinner and stuff made. I do have work tomorrow, but I really hope that wasn't just a black screen on you guys' side, because that'd be really weird for a transition. Okay, either way, big first couple of days for Tarkov. Really enjoyed. What is going on with this? Why are you doing this? Fine. Really big first couple of nights of Tarkov. Do plan on jumping and getting some content put up of me and Bags running some raids on the PvE account. I may do some PvP throughout the week. Just try to do 2 or 3 raids, get some quests knocked out, and not really dive too much into it to set up for the bigger batch of raids that we'll do on the weekend. It is a high workload week for me this week, but if I could sneak on and get some stuff done, we still have videos from last wipe that are going to be live every single day all the way through the 25th. Those are set up and ready to launch. So we have some other stuff that I want to cut from these specific first couple of raids, especially me getting dunked on. And as long as I can get some of those clips put out and get those together, I will make sure that we extend this all the way through the new year. My goal is to try to have a video a day, every day throughout the entirety of the remainder of 2025. And yeah, large goal for me, but I think I've got some time, and I think I'm gonna really focus on making that happen. So even if we're not live, be sure to check over on YouTube for more videos and more content from the Escape from Tarkov boss rush at the end of 1.0, or the end of beta, but then also for the beginning of 1.0. That's going to do it for me tonight, guys. And as words,